testing. Oh, okay, there we go. Oh my God. Yeah, so cool. Now that I got my mic working again, I'm gonna go back into this video that I did earlier today. So we've decided to go to Unity and utilize 3D instead of 2D, but it's still going to be top down. It's still going to have that kind of 2D-ish style. We're going to be mimicking some of the League of Legends. So like here are the Diablo 3. So like the idea here is going to be more along the lines of kind of a Diablo 3-esque kind of setup, right? And then more League-like controls. And then we're switching over to Unity over Godot or Godot or whatever, mainly because we were running into some issues with instancing that were driving me batty. Also, I've been not actually enjoying typing into like the state of the code completion and stuff like that. So there's been some issues. Anyways, so we're gonna be changing over just to make things a little bit easier in very specific aspects, which aren't very many, but yeah. Anyways, so this is going to be a string, and then the base value, and this will be long. Welcome back. Okay, so stat name equals stat name, and base value equals base value. How are you holding up today? It just drives me batty that like it doesn't show what I want it to show. I thought I made these private. Okay, I did. I think this just needs to be recompiled. Compiler error. Oh, it's in stat? Wait, where's it? Oh, right, it's u long. Base value. Oh no, base value is an integer. All right, been researching the job market. Tomorrow gonna speak to my uni finance department since I've dropped out and stuff. That's intense that you've actually done the whole dropout thing. What's the complaint now? Where's my error? Oh, right. Here. Strength. So I guess strength should be a long, probably. No, strength should not be a long. Strength should be an integer. Long int. There we go. Pass in named arguments to C#. Feel much better though. Feel like a lot of stress is off my shoulders. That's fair. I'm not going to knock it. If it helps, then that's good. Stat name. Is it this? Stat name and base value. There we go. Oh, beautiful. Then agility. Agility equals new stat. Stat name. Agility. base value is agility. Just a matter of finding a software job, but gotta learn the tools for the job and then apply. You learn the tools of the job on the job. Welcome to software development. New stat. Stat name. Base value. Stamina. Oops. Stamina. That's pretty much it, man. You just kind of learn as you go, so I wouldn't worry too much. Oh wait, no, it's intellect now. Well, I want to learn the basics, fundamentals, fundamentals, ready for a job, or at least the amount I need to know for a job. Yeah, we call that the interview process. I feel like I spelt resilience wrong. I spelled it wrong in both cases. Infinity. Infinity. There we go. I kind of want to like break this out and make like a actual stats object, right? Like this, like create CS stats or character stats. Actually, can we rename this? Rename character stats. Does that actually rename it? Rename it? No. There we go. You happy now though? You've been adamant for me to be a developer. I said that you would probably be a developer. And I had no doubt in my mind that you would be a developer. I did this for you. No, you didn't. Don't lie. Don't you lie to me. I feel like actually a better way to do this here new Castle Brown Ale. I bought some new Castle Brown Ale today. Ooh, I got this one the other night. Not that I don't think that you could get this one, but it's the Dark Cow. It's a chocolate hazelnut Belgian stout, and it was all right. It's another one from Fuggles and Warlock. Nice, yeah. So like, I've been debating whether or not to try and do this multi-level class system for the objects here. and I might have a whiskey with some ice since I'm not in uni anymore and I'm furlough. So I don't have to stress about not drinking in the day sometimes. Do it up, man. If it makes you happy, right? So yeah, so one of the things that I'm thinking about doing here is um doing the expose, like I want this to expose to the character, right? And I'm kind of in a situation where like that doesn't seem to be that possible, right? So Unity expose instance properties to inspector. Exposing properties in the inspector. Serialize how to. Like I heard about this, but this seems to not be quite what I was looking for. Wonder if it was a struct, if it would work better. It's just really weird that it, because like I guess the other option is that I could attach a number of these stats to the thing, right? So like we could do this and then like we've got this and then we can add a new component and it could be stat, right? And then that stat has all the stuff here, right? But I don't really like that either, right? Remove component. Because then that doesn't attach it to this. And then if I do this, public, stat strength, right? And we say new or right, and then we recompile this. Oh right, we don't have strength anymore. One sec. Here. Stat. Right. So we go into the inspector here, right? Now it's got this, right? Oh, cool. It shows up twice. That's fine. As long as it's public, right? And it doesn't matter. There we go. Beautiful. Okay, so we come into here, right? And I want this to, like, if we drop a stat in there, or no? None. How do I add it? like this is kind of the problem that I'm working on. Because I want like this and stuff. Only one bottle and I might have it. Oh, okay. There we go. So, example, the following code. Oh, wait, no, that's not it. So, like, there's the serializer, right? There's one particular C# feature I use a lot in my projects, and that is properties. They allow you to execute arbitrary code whenever a variable is read and written, which is nice, blah, blah, blah. However, Unity does not serialize properties by default, which makes sense since calling arbitrary code when serializing/deserializing objects probably is not a good idea. Calling the the getter/setter in editor automatically when tinkering with here it is. Feel free to copy and paste. Wait. Calling the setter and getter in the editor automatically when tinkering with the inspector without the need to write a custom editor has proven extremely useful, though. I made my own implementation using property drawers. Here it is. Feel free to copy and paste to your project. This is perfect. Here we go. System attribute. Okay, so let's see here. Public property name get set. Serialize property. If Unity editor. Custom property drawer. Let's see here. Type of serialized property. If Unity editor. Serialized property attribute drawer. Property drawer. Property info. Property field info. Wow, that is like super insane. Serialized property test. Pass the name of the property as a parameter. Serialized property. Pass the name of the property as a parameter. So wait. This is the serialized property, and then this is field, serialized field. Ooh, let's see if this works. Okay, let's go back to stat, and we'll say serialized field. And then here, I think the idea of field here, is it just like you have to use field, the syntax? Functionality speaking, this is basically the same as having public. Oh yeah, no, I'm fine with this being public. What I want is, sorry, where was I? Yeah, the public ones. I need to break these up a little bit. These are already getting a little bit too hinky. This one I don't need to worry about because, like, actually no, I'm going to leave that with the hide from inspector here because, and just in case we ever use it. Serialized. And then the modifier, right? This needs to be public. No, sorry, the modifier is not public. There we go. Does that work? Damn. That didn't work. Default inspector, power inspector. Serialized. Let's see here. Settings. No. Select presets. There's no presets here. Serialized property row. Found that it's not working like this because one second here. Unity, create instance of class inside inspector. Script to create instance from inspector. I have a class spline controller, which I want to allow to have different types of splines to be used for different purposes as the different properties. All my classes implement an interface. Now I would like to specify which script to use to set a current instance of from through the inspector. What is the best way to do this? If you have an instance in your game, you should have a field for in order for that to work, can't be an interface. Property is not visible, but must be at least inherit in an object. If you do that, I am still not able to drag the select script into the property field. There is nothing to select. I have managed to get up and running, made abstract base class, which inherits from mono behavior. Hide the property in the inspector. Users must add implementation to the same game object. Not quite what I'm looking for either. Trying to create an instance of a class in the inspector. This is what I think this is what I want. My guess, since you didn't post any errors, pretty sure that the prefabs are assigned to the public variables. No. All right, well, this is poop. Character stats. So if we go back to character here, like we have to pass in all of these variables, right? These are the variables that we'll need to pass into each one, and I'm not a fan, right? What if I would do struct? Exposing struct to Unity inspector. I display struct field in the inspector. Not much help, but search. I've thrown this up. Serializable. Because like right now, it just seems like it doesn't appear to work for structs, but I live with bar being a class instead. Thanks. So one of the other things that I could do, which I don't know that I really want to do, is if we kind of take these public ones and move them over to here, right? And that could be it. And then we attach the character stats to the character, and that cleans up the character, because the character is getting already unbelievably long and there's a lot more that we need to add to it. So I think that might be what we do, because like stats actually, like a stat itself has actually quite a bit to it. So let's just do this here. We're just going to remove these stat objects here. There we go. And we're going to break these out into like character stat here, and character stats here. And I think I'm going to create another folder here. New create folder character. And this is stats. This is character. So we're going to drag character in there. I'm going to drag this one in here as well. And then we're going to leave stat out here. So this will be create folder utils. And then we're just going to drag stat into there. And the reason is that I really want that stat to be reusable, because it's also going to affect items, right? If we come over to character stat here, we can do this. One sec. To do character and character stat. Okay, so let's split right. We'll close this. And what we're going to do is we're going to have all the integers and stuff like that here. And then we can save this, and then we're going to come back over to here, the util. And I'm going to grab out some of this, like the experience modifier here. Public decimal experience multiplier. There we go. And then what we're going to do is in here we'll have the actually, what happens if we do a hash map? Could we do a hash map? C# hash map inspector. You could just do a hack like Oh, I wonder how composable are structs. One sec here. C# structs. Oh, that might be perfect. Oh, this might actually be it. Let's try this. We're gonna do this really quickly in here and see if it works. Sorry, no, we'll do it in character really quickly here. So this will be a public struct, which we'll call cstat. I think that's how it's done. Yeah, here we go. And then we've got like setters and getters and stuff like that. And what we're going to do is do this. Serializable. To let Unity serialize the keys. Maybe not, actually. One sec. I feel like it should be something. Create new. What was it? C#? No. Shader? No. Create new. Does anybody see it? I'm not seeing it. It's serialize thingy. Like, I found it yesterday. It's not C# scripts. Shaders. Playable. Style sheets, fonts, scenes, sprite, custom fonts, legacy. I want to serialize thingy. Style. Where is it? Computer shader? No. Well, it's definitely not that. Delete. Where is it? Like, I had it yesterday. Why is it going away, sprites? Why does this hate me? Is it like here? No, is it here? Effect? No. Unity creates class public my object scriptable object. Okay, so I think this is actually kind of along the lines of what I want, so I'm just going to blow this up on the side screen here. Okay, so let's see if we can figure this out here. Stat here, and then it's using Unity editor. Sure. I'm so used to not having that. This would be scriptable object. Stat. We have all the stuff that we want. Almost all the stuff that we want. We need one more here. Actually, no, they are public, so I don't think that we need this anymore. Actually, no, we do need this because we want to be able to create it, right? With decimal experience multiplier. I'm sure that there's probably a better way, and I'm going to look into it later. For now, I just don't care. Public class serialized property stat mono behavior void start to do stat equals scriptable object dot create instance stat serialized object equals new Unity editor dot serialized object stat. This is not supposed to be private. This is supposed to be just void. There you go. Serialized object. Serialized property. Serialized property. Wait, my int. Oh, okay. Serialized property. And then we have like all the different properties here, which are the three that we care about, which are these three here. Property stat name equals serialized object dot find property stat name. And then this would be base value. Oops. And then this one here would be experience multiplier. Oops. There we go. All right, this may or may not work. Only one way to find out. Character. And then here we would do character, public, stat, rank. It didn't work. Oh, wait. Okay, so then we come back over to here. And this would be, let's see, edit, resist, select option, no undo. Edit. Serialized object. Serialized property. I want to serialize this object, right? So this would be menu. Oh, wait. This needs to be using Unity editor. Menu item. Rank. Static void. Oh, this needs to be a function then? Wait, so one sec. Private, right? And then this would be static void length, right? And then this would be something. Well, it's not that. Let's find out exactly what this looks like. Because scriptable object is not working. I mean, scriptable properties is not working. Serialized properties is not working. Session stats. Are classes for editing properties on objects in a completely generic way that automatically handles undo, style, prefabs, whatever, right? Serialized object and serialized properties are classes for editing serialized fields on Unity objects in a completely generic way. And I think that these don't count as Unity objects, right? What is a Unity object? Base class for all objects in the Unity reference. Any public variable you make that derives from object gets shown in the inspector as a drop toggle. Target. Am I not maybe inheriting from object? What if we change this then to inherit from object? Where is it, stat? Oh no, because it's a scriptable object. Yeah, so it should work. At least I think it should work. Unity scriptable object and scriptable property examples. 3 ways to architect your game with scriptable objects. 3 pillars of game engineer. Sure, don't care. Architecting for variables. Here we go. Public class. Create asset menu. One of the simplest things you can build with a scriptable object is a self-contained asset based variable. Below is an example for a floating variable, but this expands to another serializable type as well. No matter how technical to combine a new game variable by creating a new float variable asset. Any mono behavior or scriptable object can use a public float variable rather than a public float in order to reference this new shared variable value. Even better, if one mono behavior changes the value of a float, others can see this, creating a messaging layer between the systems. Example, health points. Non-serialized. Okay. Oh, maybe this. iSerialization callback receiver. Oh. Okay, so maybe I did this wrong here. And this would just be create asset menu. And then this is not needed. And then here we would go public stat new strength, just so it shows up. It does not show up strength because it is ignoring menu item strength because it is in no submenus. Oh, interesting. So we're a little bit further along here. Time value, initial value. Oh. On before serialization. On after serialization. Runtime value equals initial value. That doesn't look quite what I want because I just want this, if possible. Listeners, raise. On event raised. Oh, sorry. Game event listener. I don't really want a listener right now. Event system that handles player death, architect for other systems. Cool. I'm going to leave that one open because that seems really like useful. Introduction to scriptable objects. Create asset menu, file date, file name. Data, menu name, inventory list. Order 1. System collection. Make scriptable object. Wait, my scriptable object. Yeah. And then make scriptable object, create my asset. System serializable. Inventory item. Public class inventory. Item. Item list. I just want to. I feel like this is something that should already be in this system. Like there's no reason this should be so difficult right now. Scriptable object, serialized field. Is that all? Like we just go in and just serialized field all of these? Okay, so we're gonna close that one because we've got it open on the side here. We just do this. Field serialized. So maybe it's just serialized field. Because it is no submenu. Creates my framework. Wait, would this be then like menu string? This would be like character? Or maybe user? Ignoring strength because it is in no submenus. Submenu. To fix this, remove the code that sets the menu item variable in the attribute. Okay, let's run this quickly and see what happens. Mainly because we just want to clear that that log issue. Static void strength. I think I just closed the thing that I was looking for here. Yeah, I did. Totally closed character. Public. And then this would be maybe serialized reference. Nope. Serialized On server initialize. Private variable, serialized. Maybe serialized field. Public menu item string item. Let's try this. The worst case scenario is that it doesn't work. You need document. Menu constructor. What's the current version? Just manual? Oh. Just going to move this over so I can find it in the current one, script references. Oh, this was Unity Editor. Scripting API. Scripting API, here we go. Unity Editor. And then attributes. I think it's gone. Oh no, there it is. Attributes. And this is menu item. The menu item attribute allows you to add menu items to the main menu and inspector context. The menu item attribute turns any static function into a menu command. Only static functions can use the menu item attribute. To create a hotkey, you can follow. Don't care too much about the hotkey. Do add a menu item named do something to my menu. Let's try this. Okay, where's my menu item? What? It didn't even show up. Cube mesh, rigid body, like. Wait, did I add it to the wrong one maybe? Oh yeah, I added it to this. And I also didn't save. So I'm just gonna do that. Oops, this here. There, and I want to add it over here. We're just going to remove this. And then we'll see what happens. It reloaded. Do I need to play? I'm not alone in not being able to see this, right? Like, is anybody else seeing that this is totally just not working? My menu. The menu item attribute allows you to add items to the menu and inspector context. The menu, one sec, I'm just gonna boost up my desk quickly here. Okay. There we go. Okay, so to create a hotkey, special keyboard keys, a hotkey must text. When adding menu items to game object menu for creating custom game objects, be sure to call game object utility set parent and align to ensure that the new game object is correctly. Okay, let's see. Unity, what was it? It was game object? Menu item. Menu item example. Menu item example. Okay, but this is not actually working. I'm also going to say here, public static, public stat strength. Okay, so the strength shows up, but the menu item does not. The menu item does not exist at all. Beautiful. What if we do not my menu and we do something else here? Let's try this. Let's just try this. Was it? It was. No, it was. We still see nothing. Badging standing. Position, mesh, lighting, materials, whatever, dynamic. Still don't see it. Still getting nothing here. And even like these examples are bad. Example menu item. Oh, menu items are a great way of adding custom actions to the editor. You can add menu items to the menu bar. Oh, wait. There's a menu bar? I was thinking this was the inspector. Unity adding instance variables to inspector. Variables and the inspector. Controlling game objects using components. Nope. This is, well, this is good. It's not what I was looking for. Adding data. Oh, here we go. Wait. Oh, here we go. This might be it. Create asset menu. try that. Serialized fields. These are all serialized fields. And then we'll do this. Right? Each sword will need its own unique implementation of sword data. Okay, so what's the error here? Make a scriptable object derived type to be automatically listed as an asset create submenu. So that instance of the type can be easily created and stored in the project.assets. Is not a valid declaration type. It is only valid on a class declaration. Oh, okay. So maybe this. And then instead of this being file name, it would be stat name. Right? Menu name, stat data, sword data. File name, new sword data. Wait, create. That's also not what I want. I want inspector. I want the inspector. Now it's time to get the data from a scriptable object. First, you need to add some public getters, setters methods. Maybe I'm looking at this wrong and it needs to be this. Like we do this. Then we put this here. And then we do this. And then we minimize all of these because we just don't care about most of them. And we move this one to the top. Strength none set. Serialized here, and then this would be equals new stat. Rank 0, 0.1. Oops. Still coming up as not set. User on game object, see script serialization page. One sec, scriptable object is not allowed to be called from mono behavior constructor for instance fields initializer. Call it in awake or start instead. Called from mono behavior user on game object user. What if we did this? String. Or let's just say here, we'll just say this will be, I think it's an int, right? Yeah. Int strength. And then here we'll say, we'll just do this here. Okay. Now let's see what happens. Start cannot take parameters. Okay, awesome. What if we do, what is it? It's public character. Int strength and then private strength. Oh wait, there it is, right there. Yeah, here we go. And then we paste this up here, and we can remove this from the start. I just removed that. Here, and then it's just like not even there. Okay, so that does not expose those at all. Scriptable object is not allowed for field initializer. Call it in awake or start instead. User on game object user. Oh, maybe that's why. Maybe this needs to be character instead. What if we add a component of character? No, not new script. Add component. Yeah, here. Okay, so this is like going through the motions at least, so we're at least getting somewhere. Like, I suppose. I'm still not getting the thing that I want, but, you know, I don't know that that's ever going to happen at this rate. Scriptable object. Game event and listeners. Serialized field. What if we did this? Maybe it's because this is public and this needs to be private. Using Unity engine.events. Wait, what? This is not fair. Where to use? UI integration. Where to go from here? I don't care where to go from there. I don't care about that either. I want my serialized object. I want my object to show up. I want my object to work. where's that thing? Serialized field. So this works. If we look at this, acquired by native. What if it's this would be maybe like this one? Used by native code attribute. I serialized callback receiver. Custom Unity custom inspector or actually wait Unity inspector hash map. So all you can know, so all you know, Unity doesn't know how to serialize generic dictionaries since we got callback receiver, which allows you to use custom serialization for serialization to serialize types that Unity cannot. However, when using this interface to serialize dictionaries, it's not ideal. For example, if you inherit dictionary TK TB and add a serialized key value list, you'll come across some really weird issues, most probably threading related. All right, whatever. Callback receiver. Okay, so if I change this to a callback receiver, cool. Stat does not import interface on. So here's a drawer. Not the best, but it works. Serializable. Okay, so maybe this is what I'm looking for. Okay, Unity instance example. Just one like public class here. Okay, so this inherits from nothing. And then this is a mono behavior. So maybe that's the problem, that I'm actually inheriting from something, right? And if I just do this, it will get rid of the problem. And then here we'll do custom serializable class. I think we need system, using system. There we go. And then here, we don't need these serialized events at all. It looks like. Okay, and then we come back here, and it totally doesn't show up. Oh, right, because these are private and it needs to be public. Oh my god, it worked. It worked. It just didn't serialize that one that I wanted. One of the ones that I wanted. And I'm just going to change this to a double or a float. Actually, yeah, I'll leave that out as a double there. Oh my god, that took forever. And I don't think this is necessary either. But this does open up a error in my code down here where this needs to be cast to a decimal. There we go. Holy shit. That is amazing. Triple objects node. Oh my god, I got it working. That took way too long. Way too long. And there was so much bad documentation on this. Okay. So this is public, but I want this to be hide from inspector. There we go. Sweet. And then here, this is going to be stats. And I want this to be a list of stats. Like that. And then we come back here. And we've got stats. Size of 5. Oh my god, it's beautiful. Absolutely amazing. We can do this, and it is phenomenal. Oh my god, yes. Oh, thank you so much. Okay, so that is phenomenal. So that gives us a stat, and now we go into here and we pull out character stats, right? Now we can do this. Oh my god, it's gonna be so great. Character stats doesn't need to be a mono behavior either, but it does need the system. Using system. And then this will also be serializable. There we go. Beautiful. Just amazing. Makes me happy. Here we'll say public int strength. This will be this will be a stat equals new stat. Oh, sorry. Here. Stat 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 oh, I'm so happy. Public float there, and then here we'll say this will be not necessary, I don't think. Okay, so there's one more thing that I need to do. Right. Customize the GUI script member property. Wait a sec. Oh wait, I know how to do this. I know what to do. I think this will be private, and this isn't needed anymore. There, and then yeah, that takes care of it. Yeah. Yeah. Here we go. Wait, so we've got stats. Oh, it's got, oh, wait, right, because I didn't do that yet. And then this would be stats. Sorry, character stats. Strength. Look at that, it's freaking amazing. Oh my god, yes. Unity prevent serialize prevent serialized, or wait, Unity format or format serialized objects. It's not static. It's not const. It's not read on. Simple fields types can be serialized. Custom non-abstract, non-generic classes with serializable attributes. Custom structs with the serializable attribute. Primitive data types. Enums. Container field. Now I just need to figure out how to name it. Well, I wanna flatten this, right? But I guess this isn't so bad, right? So now I can close this. Remove component. There we go. Oh, it's so beautiful. Character stats here. And wait, does this equal 1 by default? No. Equals 1 equals 0.1. Okay, so this needs to be a double. Now that's going to create errors because I think that's No, that's not utilized anywhere else. Yeah. Love it when things come together. Unity. Unity inspector set default values. Setting default values. Give an example of when they don't show up. Default value 5. Why is that not working? Then, because like it should be working. Oh, maybe it's because they got classified as well, why don't we just do this? Reset. Yeah, there we go. Okay, sweet. It's because they got hard-coded somehow. Character name, user. Character type, player. Variable not being assigned. Wait. User. Start. C#, call super struct. Sorry, call, wait. Unity, call super start. Super start. Starting your base class is not public, so when you extend the class, start is hidden. You will have to implement a new start method called base start. Oh. Good to know. Okay, so this would be character here. And then we have, this needs to be base start. Base. Oops, wait, what? Oh, this is really old. I don't know if that's still relevant. Declare the start method public virtual in base class and public override. Okay. Public virtual. Was it virtual? And then here it would be public override. In the class that inherits from base start. The reference script unknown on this behavior is missing. Oops. Here, I think that the answer is just don't implement start, right? And then that solves the problem. Run. Or wait, maybe it was because of something else. Give me a second here. So much is going on that is like hard to tell what's causing what. Okay, let's see if this error pops up again. Play. No, that seems to work. Wait, pause. User main camera. One second. Move this around. This is really weird. It is also because of how small this is. Can I break this out? Oh, I can. Sweet. Oh wow, this feels backwards. Yeah, it's like all types of backwards. Camera transform. Rotation should be, I think, 90. The Y, let's increase it maybe? No, I think Y needs to be 0. And then the Z index needs to be tilted down. No, the Z is the turn. The Y is also a turn? No. 160? Minus 160? No. Wait, no. 180? No. Okay, we're going to do this. We're going to move the camera this way. So this is our y-axis. We want to move the camera this way. Here, and then we want to move the camera this way. Here. There we go. Then we save and we play. And the character is backwards. Okay, so this needs to move all the way around. So I think that was the y coordinates. $170. Yeah, it's the y coordinates. Is it 0? Just 0, straight up. Yeah, it is just 0. Okay, and then the position here needs to come back. I think it's the Z index. Yeah, so the Z index of minus 10. No, minus 20. There. Play. Yeah, that feels right. Here, let me bring this over so you can also see. There we go. I want to not move these though. I think that I don't want to have collision on these at all, actually. Because that's just extra physics that are being computed for something that I don't actually care about. Okay. Unity disable collider on static body for other static bodies. Stop collision here. Create inefficiencies because under the hood, the collisions they do are much more intensive. Try not to worry about it. Essentially, don't mark an object as static if it is going to move. If it is going to move and collide, call it rigid body. Oh, right. Sorry. Prevent rigid body from collision with other rigid bodies. Unity. Rigid body, ignore other rigid bodies. This should be a toggle. I feel like this should be a toggle here. Rigid body. Use gravities is kinetic. Collision detection. Continuous. Discrete. Info. Angular drag. Interesting. Would it be the mesh? No, the mesh is the mesh. No, that wouldn't do it. Box collider. Oh, that's this. This is the one here. Is targetable. If enabled, this collider is used for triggering events and is ignored by the physics engine. I feel like that might be what I want. Let's just try. Let's try this. Let's see what happens. I think we all know what just happened. The enemies all fell through the world. So it's definitely not that. Edit collider, maybe? So I'm thinking maybe edit collider. Hold Alt and click control handling pin center. No, that's not what I want. Does this actually need to be done in like... I feel like this might actually need to be done differently. Some things just hurt. Physics ignore collision or false if you want to revert it. Prevent rigid bodies from pushing each other. It's just kinetic motion. No, it's not, because we still need to collide even with everything, even everything else like normal non-kinetic rigid body or motion in animation driven. not code driven. Simple physics layer A and layer B does not share energy impulse on collision. Found out physics does not offer a way to do this using contact modification. However, Unity never found out that physics does offer a way to use this, although how is this not a thing yet? Is this post is almost 2 years old. Agreed. I ended up checking which character has lower speed on collision and increasing the weight, or it doesn't work properly. This is still not a thing. We just copy paste on the inspector. We just got copy paste on the inspector. Give you Unity 5 to 10 more years. I prevent character A from pushing on character B by sweeping the body towards the movement. Let's see here. Unity collision layers. Set collision layers. Layer-based collision detection is a way to make game objects collide with other game objects that is set up to a specific layer or layers. Setting up layer-based collision detection. Windows selected. Layer drop down at the top. Said from the top. Transparent FX. Ignore raycast. Water UI default. Oh, okay. Here we go. Transparent FX. Ignore raycast. Water UI. All right. There we go. All right. Well, at least I think I figured it out. We put the collisions for the static bodies on different layers and allows them to like walk through each other, apparently, or something like that. I'm gonna look into it a little bit more. Layer 3, layer-based collision detection. Whatever, for the time being, I'm just gonna do this. Just going to leave it the way that it is. There we go. All right. So the next part here is we want to, okay, so now in the user, right, we've got the key down 0, which is mouse down 0. So this would be right mouse down. Mouse is down. And let's do else if input dot get mouse button down 1 debug dot log left mouse is down. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so here we've got, we have the idea of a character. And what we want is the target. Hide inspector. Public. Public. I think it was just of type object, right? Yeah. Object. Target. And in this case here, we're going to set the target, right? So I'm going to write a setter and a getter for this. Specifically just a setter, I think. C# setters and getters. And the reason I'm going to do that is because, actually, no, there's no reason to. Never mind, I'm being silly. Actually, no, yeah. No, that is correct. I do want a setter and a getter. I'm slowly going insane here. Cool, don't care. There we go. That's what I want. Get return target. Set target equals target. There we go. And yeah, that's it. That's all she wrote. So what we actually want to do here is okay. This is also known as a backing field. The above implementation is known in C# as an auto property or auto implementation property. Okay, and then this is value. And then would this be private object target? Part of me really wishes that serialized field. Oh, sorry. It's getting a bit sleepy is all. I haven't had nearly enough of my coffee yet today. I want this above. Okay, apparently we can't put it above. All right, good enough. Wait, why does that do? Let's go back to stats here, character stats. We don't need that. We don't need that. Reference Okay, let's play. There we go. Got to remember to, you know, do that. Okay, anyways, to-dos. Start. Okay. We've got the stats, which is kind of nice. There we go. And then we've got this, which is that. And what we want to do now in here is do the set target, right? So I think this can be multiple lines here. And right now, what we're going to do is if value is dot get, what was it? It was dot name. Dot contains enemy. Oops. Here. But what I actually want to do long run is check the type, because we're gonna have a bunch of base types, right? Oh right, I forgot to actually write something that would be meaningful in here. Then debug.log targeting enemy. There. If hit information transfer get component collider name enemy. This here. And this will be a ray cast hit. Object. Value. Actually, I guess this would be a collider, right? Collider. Value. I think this should work. Let's make this not hidden anymore. And then we will hit play. I think this needs to be serialized because it's a thing. Because it has a setter and getter, I think it needs to be serialized. There. No, apparently not. Whatever. Play. It's either gonna work or it's not. That's not what I wanted. Here, and then we click on this. Use what? Hit enemy 1. Hit enemy 3 and hit enemy 2. And then here we will say, oh right, because this isn't actually utilizing this, right? So this would be, do if hit This would be target equals hit info dot transform dot get component collider, right? And then we'll just do this here. It's working. And then here we'll say debug.log. And then here we'll say target.name. If target is not equal to null, and we'll say character name. Or sorry, no, it's just name. Yeah. So what's the problem here? Cannot be used in this context because it's lacking an accessor. Oh, wait. There we go. So wait, I think this is going to work. 2% positive here. Okay, click. Everything is broken. It's like super broken. Okay, let's go back. Wait, what? I think Unity just crashed on me. Close window. It did. It totally crashed on me. I did something it really didn't like. It was like, nope, no, we're going away. End task. There we go. Okay, let's try this again, right? So we do this, yeah. We click. We go to console. We pause for this because, okay, so at least we figured out what's actually like crashing the entire world. So that's a thing. It crashes real hard. I think it's an infinite loop that is this, right? So this would be private collider target, and this would be return this, and this would reset this. And then we will reopen Unity, as one does when you crash it repetitively with the worst bloody code imaginable, because you still don't fully understand the setters and getters here. And you hope that this doesn't crash. So we'll go back to console here and we'll do bang, there we go. It's working, targeting enemy, right? And we click here, mouse is down, object. There we go. Enemy 1. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to prevent all of this extra stuff from happening because there's too much going on here. So like this doesn't need to happen here, right? And this just needs to be target. Oh yeah, no, you know, if not this, there we go. And we're gonna do this now since we've already got it. And then target. No, wait. No, this is fine. This is fine. Yeah. Because this is always going to have a thing, right? So this will be a variable of type collider, and this will be new target. And then what we'll do here is we'll say if new target, if target is not equal to null, and new target is not equal to target, no, else to do if target is not equal to null, else debug.log. No, we don't want to debug log if it is not a valid target. And this we don't care about there. It's actually just going to be target equals new target. There we go. Boom. Here we go. Let's see if this works. So there, mouse is down, logic object. Wait, what? Where's that log? Okay. Debug.log targeting object or collider. Targeting collider. Okay, so my stuff here is invalid. Oh, right, because there. There we go. Targeting enemy object. Targeting collider. Wait, did I not do this right? Oh yeah, no I didn't. .name. Where is that one coming from? That debug log is bugging me here. Because I think that it's this one here, right? But I'm not sure. Okay, so what if we do this? Current target. Object. Targeting enemy. But the name's not showing up. The name is not showing up. Do these enemies have the... No, they don't. Okay. Add component. Character. Character name. Enemy. Character type. Enemy. Add component. Character. Enemy. Enemy. There we go. We're going to do the same thing here. Add component. Character. Enemy. Enemy. Save. Here. Enemy, enemy, save, play. Yeah, okay. So now these all have the character attached to them, right? So if I go into here, right? And here I think that I can say now, to do log. Then here we'll say inside of the get, we're going to do a log. Debug dot log character name set how do I do string interpolation? C# string interpolation. Okay, so this would be targeting enemy 0, and then this would be character name, like so. Right? Unity adding variables to debug string. Okay, so it's probably that. It's log format, debug log format. Same here. Log format. And then here, here we'll say targeting enemy. There we go. I'm really bad for not doing that. I think I need the... Interesting. Targeting collider. Targeting enemy user. Targeting enemy 3. Targeting enemy user. Wait, what? That's not me. Where? No. 1 second here. Unity stop game on escape. Quick game escape. Create a script called something like quit on escape and attach it to the camera. The script's update method look like this. Oh, okay. So we just go in here and we go to the camera. Sorry, we'll just go into the character and here we'll say void yes to quit. And then Unity check if Unity disable code in production. Disable all logging in production. Condition enable logs. If Unity editor. Oh, okay. Huh. There we go. Okay, so what we're going to do is this, if Unity editor. And then we'll just do end if. There we go. So this would compile it out. That did not work at all. Is it possible to disable all debugging logs in a build? Disable all console logs for release. Unity disable block of code unless in editor. All I know is no, that's not what I want. Disable inspector. No. Disable block of. This is like not at all what I want. There we go. Got tired of this. Anyways, I'm just gonna do this. All right, let's try this now. Unity stop game on escape. I just did that class. Like it is literally that, right? Like it's right there. Ah. Doesn't work. Poopy. Whatever. All right. Okay. So we've got that working. Now what we want to do is Unity add health bar to game object. Made world. Thanks, I've tested it, but it isn't visible when. Or wait. What if I do, what is it? It's, if I click on the enemy, right, this material, no, maybe not. I don't know. I'm trying to think. Unity, make object glow. Have you tried giving the object mints of material? Interesting. When you give an object immense of material, the setting it to static, it will make a nice glow effect. So everyone for the answers and some of your suggestions. Some objects have an halo component attached and simply have an immense of material. And in some cases, I'm simply using a PNG. Like, I suppose this is true. Yeah, sure. So can we get to the part where we actually do the thing? Okay, so it's an option in here, right? It is not an option anymore. Game illumination real time. Is this old? Wait, what? I don't even see that as an option. I'm totally not seeing this as an option. It's like literally not an option. Oh, no, here it is. That's not good. Wait, what's going on? Doesn't like this. What if we change the thing to like white? right? And so we'll go from red to white. Actually, wait. I know. Let's take a look at a game. Play classic. Yeah, sure, whatever. Or wait. Do World of Warcraft regular. Sure that I can find somebody who's close enough to something that I can select it. Bastion. Wait, Eversong Woods. This is probably it. I'm probably close to something where I can click on it. Oh, okay, so... Wait, let me go out and find an enemy. There's an enemy right there. Oh, that's actually a good idea. I like that. And then when you're hovering over them, it... Okay, so that's what we want to do. Unity, place... I guess it's like a light or something. Place on ground. Draw circle on ground around object. See here, require component line renderer. Ooh, this would be it. I think that this first one is probably it. I don't want the forge. Textures. Wait, white textures. Draw. I guess this would be like a draw rect or something like that. Or, yeah, draw thing under it, right? So here would be the user, and then we would have the target. Then we would draw the rect underneath the target. Unity, draw circle on ground. Set up circle. Wonder if we can do that with like a... What if we... One sec. What if we just attached the circle to each one of these? Right? So it'd be like... What would this even be? UI? No. We could do a UI though. Playables. Events? No. Facts. Line renderer. Maybe this? There's a halo effect. Oh my god, that's amazing. Size 1. Oh, 1. Oh my god, this is so cool. Halo effect. Okay, okay, yeah, yeah. How do I toggle it? Unity. Halos are light areas around light sources used to give the impression of a small dust particle in the air. Lens flare. Lens flares simulate an effect of to-do. Line renderer. Trailer. Projector. Billboard asset. Wait, what? A billboard asset is a collection of pre-rendered images for more complicated mesh. That's kind of neat. This is a projector. Maybe lights. Like Halo actually seems really cool, but like where was it? Okay, let's go back to the Halo. Okay, here we go. Halo. We're gonna leave the Halo there because like I actually really like the idea of it being a Halo for now. But I also want to see like this. So introducing the lighting shadows, lighting window. Okay. But graphics tutorial, color space, optimizing graphics performance, advanced rendering features, level of detail, mesh, graphics API support, visual effects components. Okay, that's what we were just working with here. Creating an environment. Particle systems. Choosing our particle system. Best practice. Built-in particle system. Visual effects graphics. I feel like this might be it. Visual effects. Block subgraph. Visual. No, maybe not that. Materials. Here we go. Texture. Color. Float. Wait. Scripting for materials that use standard shaders. Physical base rendering material validator. This is kind of neat. Yeah, optimizing graphics performance. Called draw, call, batching, rendering statistics window. All right, I think we're just going to go with a Halo. So like, I think this is just like new Halo, right? So what we do is if we do this and we just turn off the Halo, right? And then we go here, Unity get component. component by name. And then Unity toggle component off /off script. Render, return, or set whether the toggle is on or off. On value changed, callback. Okay, okay, yeah. This might work. This might also not actually do what I want. Okay, so it's a toggle. That's not really what I want. Enabling and disabling components. Okay, that's nice and easy. Okay, so yeah, okay. Okay, so if new target, right, we do target here. Then here we would do, this would be value dot get component halo halo no, it's not, there's no W. It's just that, right? Okay, come on. There are a couple different ways. Okay, and then here, Halo is inaccessible due to protection level. Interesting. Okay, so wait. What if I just do the new component in the character, right? So we just make it private, right? So we just come up here and we're just like private halo. There's something special about this. Make a halo public and drag the light into the slot. Oh, it's a behavior. Oh. Private, sorry. Public. Behavior. Halo. Then we come over here. An enemy has now a halo. Here. And we can just do this. And we just do the same thing here. Add component. Halo. We turn it off and then we put it in here. We do the same here, right? Add component, halo. Halo. And then we do, bam! There we go. Beautiful. Absolutely amazing. But we should also probably do the same thing for here. Halo. And just disable it. There we go. But I want this to be 1 on all of these. Save. Enemy 1, 1, 1, 1. Okay, play. One of these is not like the others. Enemy 3. Okay, so there we go. And then here we'll do if. Oh, this is why I was getting weird names, weird things. There we go. What's the problem here? Collider does not contain a definition for character name. Not much. How about you? This isn't quite what I want because, like, if character name is not equal to user, just for now, because I don't actually care that much. Just watched a movie. Am I late? Yes. Yes, you are. Just a little bit late, but it's okay. It's okay because it is fine. I got exactly what I was trying to do done earlier today. Done, and that just makes me so happy. Okay, so one sec. Okay, so it's coming along. It's coming along. I've got clicks working and stuff like that. If value name container. If character name is not equal to user. If target dot character, no. Okay. Targeting collider. You were just stopping by? All right. Well, thanks for stopping by. It was nice chatting with you. It's my cousin's birthday. Well, happy birthday to your cousin. So we are eating. Eating is always good. Okay, so here I want... Oh, it's all good. One sec. So Unity get script component of game object. Thanks. It's coming along. Chunk script. Oh, okay. So here we would do this, right? And then here we would want the type collider. So wait, this would be oh yeah, so collider, new target, hit info, transform collider here, right? And then on here we wanna get so this would be a character. Character equals new target dot get component. Wait. Hit transform get. Would it be a transform? No. Wait. Would I just be able to do this maybe? No, I think it is transform. Get character. Convert type character to unit. And this would be a character. And then this would also be a character. There we go. And this would be target dot character name. Same here. Target dot character name. If value dot character name is not equal to user, value dot character name. I think this should work. Now for the moment of truth. Does it work? And the answer is probably no. I'm probably going to have a crash, like right here. Yeah, there we go. Null reference exception. Object reference is reference not set to an instance of object. Character dot get target. Not set to an instance of a. Huh. Targeting. Wait, what? Line 20 of character? Line 20 of character. If target if target is equal to null, return null. Okay, let's try play this again. Targeting enemy. Targeting enemy. Okay, so this seems to be working now. Okay, so we come back to here and we say, so this is on the set, right? So now we have this, so we can say value dot halo dot and this would be enabled equals true. Oh my god, it works. There we go. Look at that. Beautiful. Except for I think that we should probably put this at 2. Yeah, makes it a little bit brighter. Okay, so let's just do this. Here, and this will be 2. This will also be 2. And this will also be 2. Go. And then we hit play. Of course, we missed one. Love it when we do that too. Save. Play. Boom. This is beautiful. Look at that. All the clickables. Okay, so what we would do here is if variable not equal to name. So here, right? So this is if variable is equal to name, right? No, we'll allow us to target ourselves for now. Yeah. Okay. So we can just do this. If value is not equal to target, target dot, one sec. It's not equal to target. If target is not equal to null, target dot enabled equals false. This never fires. just never fires. I think this is fine. Let me just like do this. Yeah, okay. There we go. We're still not actually disabling the other one though. Right? So like this isn't getting disabled. So that's definitely a problem. Would I just be able to do this? Oh, wait. Right, that's because this is enabled and I want this to be halo.false. Like, why is this not working? Of course, you know, like it helps if you do it right. There we go, see? Beautiful. Now we can see who we're clicking on. There we go, beautiful. All right, so that targets, and then we want to move to that target. And hit it. So Unity attack. Unity check distance between two objects. Vector 3 distance, other position, transform position. Okay, so we come back to character. Most of our work is always going to be done in character, to be fair. So like, here we go, character. So here we're going to say, here we're going to say private, and this was a vector 3. Vector 3, I think, right? No, it's a float. Float. target distance. Here we go. Do if, oh wait, here, and then character, we should have we should have some public stuff here for public float melee range melee attack range, ranged attack range, and spell attack range. Here we go. And then here we're going to say, and we're going to default these to something, right? Like maybe like this is equal to 10.0. Maybe this is equal to 20.0, and this is also equal to 20.0. These are just like random values though, so like I don't know how well this is going to update. If this would be, here we want to do the distance here, print distance. So this would be target dot damn. Okay, that's a bit of a problem. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so here we'll say we're going to move this in, and this, we want this to be the collider, I think. And right? No, this would be the transform. Transform. Oh, wait. How did I have this before? Yeah, okay. So we're going to do a transform. And then the transform here will have this. And then we come back to character. And in character, we're going to do target character. No, we're going to say this is a transform. Transform. There we go. That's fine. We don't need that actually. Public transform. And then this would be private string target name. Because that's like all that was the entire reason why we wanted that, right? And then target object, and this will be of type character, which ideally we actually want to have it as the type of we want to have it as the type of clickable eventually. And that's where we'll add a lot of this extra stuff, right? Target dot and then we'll go back to user here. Character. If target is equal to null, dot character dot halo dot enabled equals false there. And this would be value. But we just need that. And then we'll do the same down here. Equals true. Oh, wait. This is target. There. Target object. Oh, wait. Yeah. Object. Here. We can say halo.enabled false. Right? And then here, when we do this, we can say target object equals that, and then this would be this, and then we would do target object dot halo dot enabled equals true. And this would be target. This would be target object dot character name. And then this would be transform, like so. And then we come back into here and we hit play, and I don't think we should have any errors. We have lots of errors. Object reference not set to an instance of object. Character dot update. Do here set character to do new target object equals value dot get component character if not new target object return. And then this would just be new target object. Here we go. I think this should fix the problem. Null reference exception. Not set to an instance of object. It's not equal to null. Okay, we'll try this again. $57. Oh yeah, they. All right, yeah, that's totally valid. There we go. It's like, oh, okay. Okay, so that broke that, but I think that some of that I don't actually need to worry about. Debug.log not an enemy. not an enemy. That is very much so an enemy. Okay, so there's definitely a bug in my logic here. Oh, wait. That's why. Well, at least I figured it out. Here we go. There we go. Null object reference. Object reference not set to an instance of object. Line 40. New target object. Okay, got our functionality back. It's beautiful, and that all works. So now we'll get the distance. So float distance, target dot position, and transform dot position. So what was the problem here? Object reference not set to an instance of object. Character, no, user? Okay, so this would be private collider. Character collider. Actually, no, this should be public. But I don't want it to be hide in inspector. There we go. Ready. Here, and then this would be no, because I already have. Actually, one sec. Collider. Character collider. Actually, I'm just gonna say collider. Collider. Dot. Collider equals get component. Collider. Okay, there we go. Character collider. Hides inherited member. Oh, collider already exists. Was that the problem? Or was it the capital thing? No. Okay, wait. Okay, we're just gonna go like this quickly and work out what the heck is going on here. Character collider hides inherited member. It's the new keyword. New. Okay, that gets rid of that. Okay, so now what we would do here is say collider dot position. Collider dot transform dot position. Or could I just do this? Actually, that might be even better. I feel like this is better. And it might actually just work. Target dot transform dot position. Although, isn't that already a transform? Okay, let's see if this works. Null reference exception. Oh, right. If target is not equal to null, it doesn't. It's not showing. It's not showing. Why is it not showing? Why does it hate me? Well, that's weird. Oh, right, because I'm backwards? I thought I fixed the camera. I thought I fixed the camera. Let's back, forward. Oh, must have. No, wait. Here, yeah, main camera here. Was it the Z-axis that we needed to change? No. Oh, yeah, no, definitely the Z-axis. 90? 160. 180? No, definitely not that at all. Period. Just no. Was it 170? 180? Okay, so 180 is what we want. 190? 0. Oh, okay, there we go. Then it's the x coordinates of 0, right? And then the y coordinates of 0. And then if we go to the user here, why is this so off? Z coordinates, if that's fine. So y coordinates of -10. No, of 0. 13. Yeah, that's fine. Then the x coordinates of minus 50? Nope. Is it the z coordinates of -50? Ah, okay. Minus 50. Nope, -20. There we go. And then y is maybe 0. No, minus. Ah, god damn it. -20. Y is maybe -13? No, it's definitely plus, but I think we need it plus 15. It's not centered yet. Actually, no, it is centered, I think. No, I don't think it's quite centered. Position X at 0. There we go. I got it. I got it. Play. There we go. Beautiful. I don't know why I did that play. Window. Where's the game window? Here, game window. Game. There it is. Okay, there we go. Play. Back is back. Forwards is forwards. All of that works. Sweet. Okay. Let's go back to here, and we're not getting this direction here. Even if we've got something targeted, we're still getting nothing here. What if we do an else? Please target something. Huh, that was fast. Like it did it for like 1 second there. So I think I got something wrong in here. Maybe no. I think it's in here. We do debug.log, updating our setting target. Play. Oh, wait, sorry. I need to not target something. Have this here. Just, we'll do this. Play. Setting target. Okay, so that worked. Sort of, maybe. I don't know. If target, right, else, debug.log format. Current target. Target object dot name. If target object is not equal to null. Else oh wait, this should work. Yeah. But what I want this is character name. So if possible this. Okay, there we go. Play. Object reference not set to an instance of object. Null reference exception. I guess this. There we go. No current target. Target is null. Target is null, and target object is null. That doesn't make any sense, like at all. Like at all. I do not understand why this is happening. Okay, so pause. We just do this. Should just be better. Look, that works. What the hell? Like, those are freaking there. Why is this happening? Oh my god. If we just did that, would that be it? But then, like, why is this not working? There's an error in the compiler? Oh, right. Like, these totally work. Until we actually go to freaking use them. Oh, wait, I know why. No, wait, no. Yeah. If target is not equal to null. Why does this hate? Why does this have so much hate? Oh, wait, I know why. I know, I'm being silly. I want this in user. This needs to be in user. That's not what I want. Like, why is this not working? Well, you know, it helps if you don't attach it to all the enemies. Beautiful. Okay. Do 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 do. Public virtual void. Public virtual void. To do damage or attack. No, yeah, no, damage. Damage. Take damage. Take damage. And this would be a... I think this would be best suited for a long amount. And then this would be health minus equals amount. Oh, it's a uint. And then public virtual void attack. To do target dot, sorry. Target object dot take damage. To do attack power. Sorry. If user if dist is less than melee attack range, and this would be attack power, or melee attack power. Melee attack power. Yeah, here we go. Oh. Do. And then this would be public and hide in inspector uint do melee attack power equals, sorry, melee attack power, and this would be get and set, and then sorry, this would be just get. This would be return 10 for now. There we go. Melee attack power. Beautiful. Amazing. There we go. But we still don't have a way of showing the hell, right? Unity asset store. assets 2D. Or sorry, assets 3D. GUI. Literally none of them are free. GUI. Price, low, high. Price, low, high, free. Free. UI buttons, no. I want a health bar. Search asset store for health bar. These are not bad, but they're $5. And I don't want that. This one seems fine. These are very not terrible, I suppose, for like what we're doing. I don't know if they line up with like at all with what we're doing. So maybe something slightly different. I want better bars. But I don't want to pay for them. Let's see. Let's see if there's a progress bar thing. Unity. Progress bar. UI elements, bindable element implements, I notify value change, progress bar control values. Think this calls for a YouTube video. I think it's YouTube-y time. YouTube.com. And then this is going to be Unity progress bar. How to make a progress bar, game dev guide. To do loading bar, health bar. So there's like 3 of them here. There's game doc, which I think I know game doc, don't I? No, I do not know game doc. 2019. There's game dev guide. Right. Creative Commons license, reuse allowed. Interesting. And then there's everybody's favorite Bucky guy here.
To a bar, and he's like, "Can I get a beer?" And the bartender is like, "No, you can get a health. It's a health bar." Of course, one of the most common things that we see in video games are health bars. Whether they're glued to the screen on the HUD or floating on top of game characters, health bars almost always make it into a game in some form or the other. No, don't! Luckily, creating a health bar is actually really simple using Unity's UI system, and they can easily be modified to represent all kinds of different things, like mana, cooldowns, energy, casting bars, and so on. So in this video, we'll have a look at creating a standard health bar that you can easily modify to suit your needs. We'll make it so that you can stick it to the screen or have it follow around objects in your world. Job done! But first, this video is sponsored by hosting. Let's say you're putting the finishing touches on your game, like for example HP bars, and now you're ready to build and host your game somewhere. Hostinger offers great hosting solutions that let you do exactly this. Having your own server for a game is great for quick updates, hosting game data, bit bandwidth, and the HTML element. Also, I'm super excited to announce that the community is open and starts. You're allowed to use ink. Go ahead and create this ink. Create your health bar just using. To do that, we'll right click in the hierarchy, we'll go UI, and I'm just going to select image. This is of course going to create an image object as well as a canvas that is going to store all of our UI. Let's select this canvas and hit F, and this is going to show us our entire canvas that we can work within. I'm then going to select the image here and drag it to the center of our canvas. Remember, when working with UI, you always want to use the rect tool up here. The shortcut for that is T. Now, you could of course go ahead and create your health bar just using square shapes like this, but to make things fancier, I've actually gone ahead and created a few sprites. I've created this bar sprite as well as a heart. So for the image here, I'm going to take the bar sprite and drag it into the source image slot. And then to avoid any weird stretching, I'm going to hit set native size. There you go. We now have the base of our health bar. You can of course create your own sprites if you like, or you can just download the ones that I'm using here. There will be a link to the entire project in the description. I'm then going to rename this to order, and that's going to be the order of our health bar. And we're probably going to have quite a few UI elements inside of this health bar. So let's go ahead and create an empty object under our canvas here. Let's just right click and hit create empty. Let's rename this to health bar, and let's just make it the same size as our health bar sprite here. There we go. This way we can take our border and turn it to the health bar. So now we can have all our different sprites inside of this health bar object. Let's also go ahead and add the fill for our health bars. Let's right click on the health bar, go UI, and create another image. And for this one, we don't need the sprite since we just want it to be a solid color. But I'm going to go ahead and put it above our borders so that it shows underneath. And up here in the rect transform, we can see the different anchor presets. I'm going to hold down Alt and click on the bottom right one. This is going to scale the image to fill.
Okay, let's do this. And he said that he put them in the bar and we're allowed to use them. So yeah, let's do that. project files, GitHub, Bucky bars. Yay, Bucky bars, health bars. Assets. Is it this one? No. Wait, what? I am so confused. Sprites? I think it's these. There we go. I found them. These was a year ago. Download. Save as image. Games. Unity MMO. Assets. RPG hero scenes. We need a new folder. Mark as red. We need a new folder in Unity here, project here. And we're going to have a create folder. We're going to say assets. Or, no, this will be renamed to HUD. There. And then we're just going to Unity MMO assets. Games. Unity MMO assets. I don't see my HUD. Oh, that's because I put it in the wrong spot there. I'm back. Ate as fast as possible. Well, welcome back. I am adding a health bar. There's a bar, and then I need the heart just to make it nice. I don't know if I'm gonna use the heart, but I'm just gonna save image as heart. I've got it just in case. There we go. Beautiful. All right, so we're gonna go back to this guy's documentation here, which is kind of nice and beautiful here. So
for our health bar. To do that, we'll right-click in the hierarchy, we'll go UI, and I'm just gonna select image.
Okay, so he's saying go into here, UI, and then image. Oh God, that is so big. Isn't Unity so much better? Like, I suppose. What's this even look? Oh, okay, I see it. I see it. I think I see it. Okay, so wait.
So of course, we're to create an image object as well as a canvas that is going to store all of our UI. Let's select this canvas and hit F.
Okay, so canvas and then F. Canvas and then F? No, wait, what? It's not centering the way that his is. And rect? Wait, what?
This is going to show us our entire canvas that we can work with.
Why is it off center? This hates me so much. There's so much hate in this thing's heart for me right now. This thing's like, I wanted it to be, because like his UI is different than mine for this, which is kind of annoying because here we go. There we go. Anyways, image, and then he said just drag this into the center. Oh, cool. I see how this works now. This is kind of cool. Okay, so what we can do is if we can ever grab this image, it will be great. There we go. I'm going to grab the image and we're going to, why is this flipped? I think I'm on the wrong side of it. No, I want the canvas. Okay, focus the canvas. There we go. There's got to be something I'm doing wrong here, because like nothing. I mean, that tutorial is 3 years old. Oh, okay, that's probably why. But still, like, you would think that this wouldn't change that much. I just want to center this, I guess. rotate tool. Is there a different thing that should be looking for or something? Camera. Because like this isn't great. I want the view that he has. How do I get that view? Center? Oh, maybe it's because I think I did something. No. Okay. So it's not that the game is running, because the game's not running. But how do I get that? How do I get the scene that he's on? Oh, there we go. Oh, that's beautiful. Okay. Focus. So we focus. Now we can focus. There we go. All right. There we go. I got what I was looking for now. Oh yeah, what did you want to use for multiplayer? So let's see here. What is it? It's Paint, right? Like Paint. Paint's still an app, right? Yeah, Paint. Here we go. So what I plan on doing for multiplayer, right, is okay, good. So we'll have the Unity. What's the Unity logo? We'll have the okay. So this is gonna be the Unity server, right? Like that I can export here. And let me just erase this here. There we go. So this will be the Unity server, right? Unity server. And then this will be the client, the Unity client. I'm so good at this. Unity client. And then this will be the web server. Web serve. Oops. Serve. Serve. I'm just gonna delete some of this. Here. This is gonna be the web server, right? Web server. How do I do just here? This is gonna be better. Web server. Wait. Yeah. Let's see. So, one sec. Let me make this better. Boom. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna have the Unity server, and then where's the text here? And this will have 16. And this will be the Unity server, right? And then we're going to have the Unity client. Unity client. Yeah, and then we're going to have the web server, UDP slash TC and slash WebSockets slash HTTP. And actually, I might break these up into two parts too. Actually, let's go back a little bit here. So this will be the web server for sign up slash chat system. And then we are going to have this one, and we're going to have UDP. Look at that mustache. Oh, thank you. UDP web server for game. Elixir slash Phoenix. Actually, wait. I think like no, I can make these. I can make these the same. I think, like all one. I think I actually might do that. So like this sign up, UDP for game server. Let me just 1 second. Here we go. So this would be Elixir, Phoenix, web server, WebSockets / HTTP, HTTP for signup, WebSockets for game chat, and UDP for game data. You ever heard of transmission torrent client? Current creating new web GUI for it and using an RPC library in Python to handle communication between the program and the web server, hoping to release it. Nice. I have heard of it. I don't use it though, but I also just don't do a lot with torrents. Mainly because like I think I would if I downloaded more like Linux distros and stuff like that, but I just don't do it very often. So I usually just go straight to the source to like I just use a mirror usually. Anyways, so the Unity client will talk to this. And then I'm probably going to have and then this will talk to this. And this is a maybe, but like it all depends on like what ends up being the easiest way for me to do this. But like this would be like the possibility. This would be maybe. This would be a maybe, right? Maybe like Redis or something, right? Would fit into here, or nothing, right? And then this that would erase this. This is my idea right now for how I'm going to deal with the handling the connections. I'm liking the paint diagram to my man. Thank you. You can just use this to get it started. Yeah, I'll so what I'm gonna do for like V1, like let's say V1. We go V1 here, like V1. V1, right? Full Unity networking. No third-party stuff. No. Full Unity networking, right? This is V1. V1 full new Unity networking, right? And then that would just go like this, right? This would be V1, right? It's another link. So this would be like the first version, right? Just while I'm testing to get like, does this and this communicate properly? Like, is the data correct, right? And then once the data is correct and I understand how these two communicate, and I write the communication layer kind of stuff, and I figure that part out, then I'm going to substitute it in for an Elixir server because I don't want C# handling network connections. I would rather have Elixir handling the network connections, and then I'll have Elixir talk to the Unity server, and it will just batch things up and just be like, hey, can you go do all this stuff? Right. And then it's like, I might have one or two connections from the Unity server, and then it lightens the server load here, right? Because you don't have to, you don't have as many connections. So the world server is on a lighter, uses less resources. Because like you might have like 6 connections out, right? So like with this one here, right? So if we go with the full Unity one server kind of thing, right? Why have I never heard of Elixir? Is it special? It's a bit of a newer language. It's not super widely used, but you have used it, because I'm fairly certain that you've probably used Discord, and Discord uses it quite heavily. It's also being used. I think that somebody stated that like Erlang, which is the parent language, was used for like League of Legends chat. Also, if you've ever played a Blizzard or Activision game, you touch Erlang, which is again the parent of Elixir. So Elixir compiles to Erlang bytecode, and then the bytecode runs in the Erlang virtual environment or virtual machine, right? Yeah, so you're using it for your matchmaking, right? So Call of Duty uses Erlang for its network match, the network part of its the networking stack for its matchmaking and whatnot. Yeah. I've actually interviewed with I've actually interviewed with that team that does that. Unfortunately, I didn't make it because my ambitions were not. I want to make video games. My ambitions were I want to make large scale systems, and I don't care if they're video games. That's pretty much what it was. They were just they flat out told me they were just like getting some messages on Discord. Eh? Am I? Oh yeah, I am. I'm guessing that's you. Sure, I'll accept. So yeah, looks like Ruby, Go, and Python has a threesome to make that syntax. That that pretty much kind of sums it up, I suppose. So if I go to github.com here, I can kind of show you some of it because like my last MMO is built in this as well. That's on this one here, my 12-day MMO. So if I just put this here with my very small amount of tabs here. So if I go to lib here, right? So I've got the world, right? The game world. Let me go back. The game world here. So this game world here is actually essentially a thread. If you were to use a different language, we'd just call it a thread that is fully networked, and it has a full networking stack attached to it. It can communicate with any other thread across across all the nodes within the cluster that runs this server, this code base. And what happens is when a WebSocket connection is established, right? You'll one sec. So let's see here. All right, so this is the game world. It holds the entire game state, right? And it's just running in the background, and it can send and receive messages over essentially a message queue bus, right? And then we've got here the web channels, and then the rooms here. And then when you join the lobby, it puts you into the game server. And when you leave the lobby, when you scroll down to the bottom here in the terminate, it takes you out of the game server. And then this is the tick, right? So this schedules the task to rerun, right? So this is also a thread that's specific to the connection that's come in, right? And I communicate through just gen server call here. And then that just sends it over to this here, new player. Right. And it's super easy to program in. So I really, really enjoy it for networking stuff. Still not sure about the syntax, but your code looks very clean. Oh, well, at least one of us thinks that. I think that code is a mess. But that's also because I did it in 12 days. I wrote the entire game server from scratch in 12 days, and it was fun. I had a lot of fun. I did it over the holidays. The game is still live, though, if anybody is interested. It's pseudokid.dev. You land here, and you can, like, jump around. It's a very jumpy game, though, because it's just an array, right? If you do play, I heavily suggest you avoid the cats at all cost, because the cats are the pains. They kill you in like 2 hits. Yeah. Anyways, yeah. So, good game, fully networked, all 100% MMO, which is kind of cool. Anyways, let's see. Okay, so he's saying we should put this in the center. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Image here, center. How do I put this in the center? How center?
If you'd like, or you can just download the ones that I'm using here. There will be a link to the entire project in the description. And I'm going to rename this to order, and that's going to be the order of our health bar. And we're probably going to have quite a few UI elements inside of this health bar. So let's go ahead and create an empty object on our canvas here. Let's just right click and hit create empty. Let's rename this to health bar, and let's just make it the same size as our health bars right here. There we go. This way we can take our border and turn it to the health bar.
Wait, how did he do that?
And drag it into the source image slot. And then to avoid any weird stretching, I'm going to hit set native size. There you go. We now have the health bar. To do that, we'll right click in the hierarchy, we'll go UI, and I'm just going to select image. This is of course going to create an image object as well as a canvas that is going to store all of our UI. Let's select this canvas and hit F, and this is going to show us our entire canvas that we can work within. I'm then going to select the image here and drag it to the center of our canvas.
Okay, so there, and then I select this image, and my canvas disappears. You love the domain? Thank you. My canvas disappeared. Why is my canvas disappearing? God damn it. I'm just gonna recreate this. Delete. To do UI image. Focus. Okay, here we go. Why? Okay, so I think it's already in the center. I was just playing your game, trying to find you. Oh, I closed. I can go back. Let's see here. pseudokid.dev. Oh god, that cat's gonna kill me if I stay there. Here, I'm gonna go over here where nothing can attack me. So I'm on the farthest left. So it's just it's a giant square. It's the game board. Ah, there you come. There is no PvP, by the way. So this is a player, and we are both players. So anybody that looks like this with the feather in their hat, that's all player stuff. Yeah. And then if you die, you just respawn. Yeah, like you just respawn in a random section of the map here. So if I come down here and I get messed up by this cat real quick, there, respawned over here. Not bad for 12 days and my first MMO. My first game, actually, I should say. Yeah. All right, where was I? Here. Tutorial. Here's a multiplayer setup. Don't need to follow the FPS part. Yeah, I'll take a look at that in a bit. I want to get this health bar thing worked out though, so we can visualize health bars.
Remember, when working with UI, you always want to use the rect tool up here. The shortcut for that is T. Now you could of course go ahead and create your health bar just using square shapes like this, but to make things fancier, I've actually gone ahead and created a few sprites. I've created this bar sprite as well as a heart. So for the image here, I'm going to take the bar sprite and drag it into the source image slot. And then to avoid any weird stretching, I'm going to hit set native size. There you go. We now have...
Okay, so we take the bar. Wait, we take the bar and we slide it into which?
To the center of our canvas. Remember, when working with UI, you always want to use the rect tool up here. The shortcut for that is T. Now you could of course go ahead and create your health bar just using square shapes like this, but to make things fancier, I've actually gone ahead and created a few sprites. I've created this bar sprite as well as a heart. So for the image here, I'm going to take the bar sprite and drag it into the source image slot.
Okay, source image slot. Oh, I need the image. Source image. Wait, what? It's already taken, but someone has added it. Wait, what? What's already taken? I am very confused. Create. I think I need a sprite, right? 2D sprite. Guess this would be like a square sprite, right? Wait, what? Why does this not work? Image here. He's got source image. Oh, that's not what I got. I got source image, name sprite. I don't want a sprite. I want this. Do I need to import this or something different? Is re-import all. Let's see. What if I do this? Re-import all. Re-import. Save. Wait, what? Yes. Did you not see the message domain I included in the domain I wanted? That's why. Wait, one sec. I've got a doesn't show in my regular one, so I have to like come over here. I don't know. It gets okay. So YouTube chat is weird, and it seems to strip domains out. I love that domain. It's already taken, but someone has. Said I really wanted to get ken.icu as a domain just to make something based around webcams. Oh, that's a good one. Or networks visibility, but it's probably already taken. Or two, I have no idea what to make. Oof. Yeah. Google is hardcore about the whole like weirdness here. So maybe this will help me. Let me do it now. It's not letting me. Come on. Is this just not imported or something? Import new asset. Assets. HUD. Image bar. Can I do this? No, it's just not letting me. What the hell? This needs to be deleted. This is really annoying. I want this health bar and it's just not letting me. Right, bro, I'm off. I've got work in the morning. Enjoy the rest of your programming. Good luck with the Unity. Yeah, no worries. Well, thank you, and hope you have a good sleep. Okay, I'm gonna go to the asset store and just look for images. Free images. I just want free images here. Let's close some of these. Some of these are widely useless now. Here we go. So this would be GUI, right? And then we just want free GUI. Popularity, price low, high. I think we get out of the GUI, the free GUIs really fast here. Oh no, we don't. We're still in them. Sweet. Let's see. Is there a health bar around here somewhere? Or maybe I should do this. Unity. Oh wait, this actually looks kind of nice. Maybe I'm gonna just link that one for now. Unity use PNG in image as sprite. Drag your PNG into the assets folder. Select it in the inspector. Change the text type, texture type to sprite. To sprite. Oh, here we go. Apply. Okay, that's cool. That's okay. That works. Sprite. Apply. Now I can go here and I can bam, beautiful. I got it working for the win. All right, let's see here. Where was I? Is it here? No, it was this one here. Wait. Yeah, okay. Here we go.
And then to avoid any weird stretching, I'm going to hit set native size.
Okay, so then we set native size. This is really weird because like the canvas isn't showing. I feel like he's got something enabled that I do not. Is it like a Y thing? Maybe? Maybe not. I don't know. Weird. I'm just going to close this for now. Why can I not see canvas when I select the image? It is bothersome. Unity. I think it's just a little too small. Think so? But I zoomed out and it seems to be fine, right? Like there it is. That's not changing size. Like it doesn't appear to be changing size. Unity, here's when I select image. By default, perspective camera sorts transparent layer, transparent objects based on distance from camera position. So move your object 2D screen, some of them closer or further from the camera. Ah, okay. Wait, so if I go here, maybe this just needs to be reset. Oh, wait, set. Yeah, there we go. Still weird. Okay. I recommend one of two. Pull some of the sprites away from each other. So the sprites that should be rendered on top. Or set the sorting layer in order of layer. Neither of those helped. My canvas element disappears when... That's also not what I want. Ah. Okay. So I can do this, but I don't actually get to see the dimensions of the parent. I love it. Just love it. No dimensions of parent here. So I have no idea what this is going to look like because the UI won't let me actually look at it.
There you go. We now have the base of our health bar. You can of course create your own sprites if you'd like, or you can just download the ones that I'm using here. There will be a link to the entire project in the description. And I'm going to rename this to border, and that's going to be the border of our health bar. And we're probably going to have quite a few UI elements inside of this health bar. So let's go ahead and create an empty object under our canvas here. Let's just right click and hit create empty. Let's rename this to health bar, and let's just make it the...
Okay, so then we select create empty. This will be the rename of border. This we're going to rename to health bar. And oh, I think I know why. Wait a second. Wait. Nope. Totally not that. Ugh, so annoying.
The same size as our health bar sprite here. There we go. This way we can take our border and turn it to the health bar. So now we can have all our different sprites inside of this health bar object. Let's also go ahead and add the fill for our health bar. So let's right click on the health bar, go UI, and
Maybe I grabbed the wrong bars. Like maybe that's what it was. I grabbed the bars wrong. And I needed different bars. Health bars. Health bars. Packages. No, that's the manifest. Project settings. No, that's not it either. It's assets. Maybe sprites. No, I don't think it's that either. I feel like it's, I don't know. Just
create
annoying.
an image. And for this one, we don't need the sprite since we just want it to be a solid color. But I'm going to go ahead and put it above our borders so that it shows underneath. And up here in the rect transform.
I have a feeling that this is going to be a problem too. So here we need a UI that's going to be an image again, you said? Oh, wait. So border goes into here, and this also goes into here. And then this.
Form, we can see the different angle preset inside of this health bar object. Let's also go ahead and add the fill for our health bars. Let's right click on the health bar, go UI, and create another image. And for this one, we don't need the sprite since we just want it to be a solid color. But I'm going to go ahead and put it above our borders so that it shows underneath. And up here in the rect transform, we can see the different angle presets.
Okay, so this, and then he said that he did what?
I'm going to hold down Alt and click on the bottom right one.
He's going to hold down Alt. Okay. Alt and there. And we want the image to be above. So it's behind. There we go.
This is going to scale the image to fill our entire health bar, and it's also going to set the anchor points around this health bar so that if we change the scale of our health bar, we change the scale of our fill as well. Let's then go ahead and rename this to fill. Let's also select our health bar.
Okay, and then we're going to rename this to fill.
And just
sounds good. I'll see you when you get back.
Border, make sure that none of the fill shows outside. And the cool thing about this setup here is we can take our fill now and simply scale it here in order to create the illusion of our health going up and down. And an even cooler thing is that the UI system actually has a component that makes this incredibly easy to control. So let's take our health bar here and let's go ahead and add a slider component. I'm going to make it.
Ooh, slider. Ooh, slider.
is non-interactable. I'm going to set the transition to none, navigation
Non-interactable.
to none, and this way we make sure that it's just a
Transition to none. Navigation to none.
completely static object and that we can't interact with it within the game. However, if we now take our fill here and drag it into the fill rect, we can see that we get this.
Now if we take the fill, drag it into the fill rect.
Value slider. And just by adjusting this slider,
Wait, I think I added this to the wrong one. I did. This needs to be removed. Remove component. Yeah. Here, and then here we add the slider. And then we do none and none. And then we do the fill here, fill rect. There we go. And then, oh my God, yes. Beautiful. This is amazing. It just worked.
we can make our health bar go up and down. Really, really cool. Now, of course, right now, if we resize our health bar, our border just stays the same. So let's go ahead and select our border here. And again, let's go to the anchor presets here, and let's click in the bottom right corner, this time without holding down Alt. And this is simply going to set the anchors with...
Okay, so then we'll go to fill the border here, and we'll do this, and bang. And then if we resize this, it should work. Sorry, the wrong thing. That's not what I wanted to resize. I wanted to resize this. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Beautiful.
without adjusting the scale of the UI. So now if we scale our health bar, we scale everything accordingly. Awesome. Now we can of course also make it a bit prettier. Let's go ahead and add a heart. So let's right click, go UI, image, and I'm going to drag in the heart sprite here, and again hit set native size. Let's take this heart here and drag it to the left, somewhere around there. Looks pretty.
That's not a bad idea either. Health bar here, UI, image, and we'll drag in this, set to native size. Oops. Ah, no. No, stay. I think it's minus 25. There we go. I think I like that. My images are much blurrier than his for some reason. Like his are kind of smooth and like crisp, and mine are like not at all. What the hell? Like his is crisp and mine's like nope. That work? No. Single. Full rect. Generate physics. Texture width and height being of 4 can be apply. Does that work? No. I'm back. Welcome back. Override. No filter. I don't understand why mine looks so shit. Revert. Like, why is his so nice looking and mine's so blah? He's got like a nice looking image and mine's all like blurry and shit. Whatever. Yay! Look at that. Beautiful. Welcome back, by the way. Beautiful. Okay.
Be good. let's rename it to heart, and let's set the anchor for this to be on the left-hand side. This way, if we go ahead and scale our health bar, we can see that the heart stays on the left-hand side. Finally, we can of course set a color for our code here, so if we select that, we can change the color.
Why don't you add a white border?
And there we go. We now have something.
Border, a white box that will change dimensions with script for the bar. That's what I'm doing. So if I go to here, right, and I do this, I just also wanted something a little bit nicer. Unfortunately, I got this, which I think got compressed somehow. But like, if I go into the assets for this, right, into the MMO assets, HUD, maybe he is actually using very different stuff. I don't know. It's weird. I don't know how he's pulling it off, but like, whatever. They're super tiny for me, and they do not look super great. But they work well for him for some reason. Whatever. Whatever.
Thing that looks and acts here, so if we select that, we can change the color. And I'm just going to use the color picker here.
Fill. Color picker. He's using version 2018. Yeah, I know, but wait, he's this is February 9th, 2020 though. Yeah, like this was released last year in February. $11 months ago.
Here to get the same color as with the heart. And there we go. We now have something that looks and acts like a health bar. Awesome. Of course, the next thing that we need to do is add some code that is going to adjust this health bar on the fly. And the cool thing about this slider here is that you can see we have a minimum and maximum value. Of course, most games we want the minimum amount of health to be 0, so we can just leave that. But we can actually set the max value here to the maximum amount of health that we want. Let's say, for example, our player has maximum of 20 health. Now we can use our value slider to go between 20 and 0. Really cool. Or if our health only uses whole numbers, we can set this to something like 4 just to demonstrate and check out this whole numbers here. And now our health is going to grow in increments. Really cool. So what we can do is actually create a really simple script here that is just going to adjust this slider. So let's say add component.
Where's my slider?
Script. Let's say create an add and open it up in Visual Studio. Now the first thing that we want to do when working with any kind of UI is to import the right namespace. So up here we'll be using UnityEngine.ui. What this allows us to do is create a variable that is going to store our slider.
Okay, so wait, then what did he do here?
Adjust this slider. Let's say add component.
Okay, so we're gonna add a component here, and this is gonna be script. I think he's gonna do new script.
Script. Let's create an add and open it up in Visual Studio. Now the first thing that we want to do when working with any kind of UI.
Add new component script, new script. This is gonna be health bar. Where is that script now? There it is. Scripts. Here, and then here we're going to say health bar.
Is to import the right namespace. So up here we'll be using UnityEngine.ui. What this allows us to do is create a variable that is going to store our slider. So we'll create a public slider, and let's just call it slider. Now with the reference to this slider, we can create a function for setting the health on that slider. So let's remove the default function and instead create a public void set health, where we're going to feed it an integer.
Wait. What? Okay, so public slider. Then public void set health. Uint health.
With the amount of health, and all we need to do here is go slider.value equals the health passed in. It's really that simple. So now whenever
Okay. Interesting. Okay, so then it's just slider.value equals health. if I was making an MMO, I'd start with the main menu. Yeah, but I don't know. I think the main menu will probably be like one of the last things that I build. Like I won't build it until I need it. I like to build the things that interest me the most. uh, slider dot max value equals sorry. This will be, we'll add it. We'll add it to the player, but we won't actually utilize it until, yeah, we won't utilize it right away. So this would be, what is it? It's just health bar. And this would be taking the max, the min and the max. Uint current health and uint max health. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's actually a long that we're using. But I'd have to check. Can we use a long for this? I think we're actually using a U long. Can we do this? Slider dot max value equals max. Oh my god, it didn't work. Slider dot value equals current health. Oops. Update health. Public void state max. Oops, health. Uint. Would you like some French toast? I always like French toast. Uint max. Sorry, U long max health. Oh wait, no, yeah, these aren't actual things. Yeah, never mind. Slider dot max value equals equals max health. But I think all I want is public U long max health is set and get, and we're just gonna do slider dot max value equals so sorry, this would be return. Actually, this doesn't need a getter. This does need a setter though. Oops. Slider dot max value equals value public ulong current health is set slider dot value equals value. Quick, what's the hardest thing to penetrate? Wouldn't it be like, I don't know, what's the hardest material in the world? It would probably be that. It's my best guess. This does not need to be in the UI. Character. I think I've got some here. Yeah. I'm doing something that like a lot of C# developers would probably think is bad, which is like making a lot of public stuff, but it's because I just don't care. Quick, what's the hardest? Wait, what? I am so confused right now. I'm so confused. The hardest things get, the more brittle they get. Oh yeah, I guess that does make sense actually. Although I guess it's kind of like I don't know, it's interesting. Okay, so this would be sorry. Target. So this would be a private health bar, target health bar equals new health bar. I don't need this. No, I don't. It would be the most absorbing material. Perhaps. Oh, sorry. User health bar. So at start, we will do the user health bar dot max health. Oops. Max health equals wait, no, this isn't what we want either. Okay, let me finish watching this quickly.
Function. Our script is going to find this slider here that we drag in, so it's going to find this slider and adjust the value here to the value that we set. Really cool. Of course, we also want a function for setting our max value so that we don't have to do that inside of the inspector every time. And doing that is actually just as easy. We'll just create another public void. And remember, we're making these functions public so that we can call them from other scripts. And this one is going to be called set max health. Again, it's going to take in an amount of health. And this time we can say slider.max value equals health. And also let's set the value to health as well to make sure that our slider starts at the maximum amount of health. And that's actually all the code we need. With this, our health bar is now ready to be implemented into any kind of script that you already have. You could put this on a player, you could put this on enemies, you can even put this on buildings. I've just gone ahead and created this very simple player script here, and if you open it up, we can see that it's really simple. All we have in here is a max health, by default this is 100, and a current health. When we start the game, our current health is going to be set to max health. Then every time I press the space bar, we're going to take a bit of damage. I've just set it to 20 damage, just to test this out. And when taking damage, we simply subtract the damage from our current health. That's all this script is currently doing. So to add our health bar in here, we'll just create a reference to it. So we'll create a public health bar. Let's just call it health bar. And then when we set our current health to our max health, let's also go health bar, let's set max health, and pass in our max health. So we've now set up our health bar. All we need to do is update it every time we take damage. So instead of our function, we can go health bar dot set health.
Okay, so this would be public health bar. Wait, yeah. Public health bar. User health bar equals nothing. And then if we do a public health bar, enemy health bar, there we go. That works, but I have an error in here, right? Oh, yeah, here we go. Okay. So that covers that. And then
and that's it. That's actually all we need to do. 3 lines of code, and we've integrated our health bar. If we save this now and go into Unity, we can see that we have this health bar slot, and we just need to drag our health bar into this slot. And now, if we play the game, every time we press the space bar, we can see our current health being reduced in our player script, and we can see our health bar indeed going down. Awesome.
beautiful. Okay, so that should work, right?
Of course, there are a bunch of things that you can do just now and go into Unity. We can see that we have this health bar slot, and we just need to drag our health bar into this slot. And now, if we play the game, every time we press the space bar, we can see our current health being reduced in our player script, and we can see our health bar indeed going down. Awesome. Of course, there are a bunch of things that you can do to this to make it more exciting. You could, for example, use a gradient to change the color of the build depending on how much health we have left. So in the beginning, our health bar could be green, then it could turn blue. And this might be dot color equals the color that we get at the very end of our gradient. Color we want to see the exact same thing. Our health bar starts to 20, and of course, place a 2. So you can see this is all that is in here. Now let's go ahead and add a health bar here. And the first way, and definitely the easiest way, is just placing our health bar on the HUD so that it's kind of glued to the camera. To do this, we just take the health bar that we just created, so that was inside of the symbol scene here. I'm going to select the entire canvas, hit Control C, go into our example game, and hit Control V. And there you go. You can see it just pasted this huge canvas here. We hit F and go into 2D mode. We can see how large it is, and it's just gone ahead and simply placed that on top of our screen. This, of course, allows us to take our health bar and place it anywhere that we'd like. We could, for example, move it to the top left corner here, and maybe also anchor it to the top left, so that if we go ahead and resize our game view, it's going to stay up there. And now when we hit play, it's just stuck up there. It's not reacting to anything in our scene. And of course, to hook this up to our player, we would simply go player, drag in our player script, and simply reference our health bar. That's
Okay, so if I go to user, right, and let's go back to character now, and we're going to make some of these private again. Public. This is private. Actually, should I make these public? Should I keep these public? I feel like maybe. No, private. No, wait. I need to access these from something else. So yeah, these need to be. But I don't want them to show up, so we'll do this. Wonder what health bars are filled with. Light. It is light with, I think, the absent of it's light. Okay, so here, right, we've got this health bar, and we need to rename this to user health bar, and then we're going to duplicate it, and then rename this one to the enemy health bar. Enemy health bar. There we go. And then if we come back to user, we can do user health bar and enemy health bar. Boom. Beautiful. And then if we come to look at the user and leave 2D mode, one sec. No, wait. We want to go to here, and we want to go back to 2D mode. And then we want to focus. Wow, that is huge. Wait, what? I don't get it. Okay, so this one here, we want to move this up. How do I just move it? Oh, wait. I want to do this. Is it Alt? I feel like it's just this? No. I was just seeing what you'd do. Okay, wait. So that's centered, but like, okay, here we go. Where's my canvas again? See, this is making like building this UI super difficult because like I can't see the canvas. Not a whole lot, to be fair. Why can I not see the canvas frame? Unity can't see canvas frame when editing images, when moving images. UI Unity official tutorial. Canvas must not be a child of camera. It's not a child of camera. Never said that it was a child of camera. It looks like it depends on when the camera movement is updated. Interesting. I've got mine running in update. Sorry for the ignorance, but why not? How else do you get rig a GUI that will follow the camera? If you can make a repo. I am so annoyed with this entire thing right now. There we go. See, that's super not useful. I suppose. I think I go back and forth. Okay, so what if is there like something that I'm missing here? Is this maybe like, maybe like this needs to be -1, 0. Nope. Do you want to enable the static flag? Cancel. Is his static or something like? Some of the best optimize. So he did something at the beginning. I know that he did something at the beginning, and this is annoying.
Walks into a bar and he's like, "Can I get a beer?" The bar's like, "Really quick, host a web domain, 21% off when the gems. Nice stress free and use any assets like that just stores the health. In fact, find out now using the link in the description. And with that, I'm in the mood for a snack, so let's make a health bar. So we're here in Unity, and I've gone ahead and created this incredibly simple scene. In fact, all we have in here is just a main camera as well as an empty player object. And on this object, I've created a script called player that just stores the health of our player. We'll have a look at this later when we want to hook up our health bar to the player. But first, we of course want to make the bar itself. So let's go ahead and create some UI for our health bar. To do that, we'll right click in the hierarchy, we'll go UI, and I'm just going to select image. This is of course going to create an image object as well as a canvas that is going to store all of our UI. Let's select this canvas and hit F, and this is going to show us our entire canvas that we can work with. I'm then going to select the image here and drag it to the.
Yeah, except for that doesn't work. Oh my god, why does this not work? Animation integration, events. Yeah, pixel perfect maybe, like. Where did it go? Oh, there it is. I'm gonna go for a bit. Think I'm having a food coma. Yeah, no worries, man. Have a good rest. Hopefully you feel a bit better. Unity can't. Unity canvas disappears in editor when moving images. UI missing in window game. Canvas disappears at build time. White space camera UI image disappearing. Haven't solved this yet, but I understand. But now UI image isn't behind the canvas. It's outside of it. Maybe my mouse around it. Finally found the answer to the problem in a different thread. Once I changed the search term significantly using Unity anchor mouse position in setting the transform to mouse point only works in overlay mode. Other canvas modes require transitioning. And this exactly worked for me. I think that it's absolutely mind-bogglingly stupid that you'd have to do any coding to get this to work. This is a UI thing. Like, this is bloody the dumbest thing I've ever heard. What's up, Donut? I don't think that I'll be hiring him anytime soon. Try clicking on the terrain and press F to focus on it. Then usually resets the scene view. If only this worked. This is the dumbest thing I've ever had to deal with right now. There's very obviously some setup that is missing. It was there. It was totally there at one point, and now it is completely and totally gone, and I do not know why. Delete. Yeah, see, look.
Center. Let's select this canvas and hit F, and this is going to show.
Yeah, it's completely broken. This is entirely broken and unusable. It's my favorite thing when things are just completely useless. Look at that. See? Look. It's beautiful. You select in and just amazing. Everything moves and adjusts in the worst possible way. Oh, just makes me happy. Just going to reset and then we're going to lock this. And of course, not even locking can fix the problem. Nothing is capable of fixing this problem right now. I'm calling it a day. I'm just getting irritated. All right, I'll catch you all later. Maybe tomorrow after work or something. All right. Ta-ta for now.